to be saved. I will do my best to save him, my lord, Isaac's mother replied, rushing into Isaac's room, removing all that was evil from his life.
Hello, I know I'm a little bit late.
Voice called to her. Isaac's soul is still corrupt. He needs to be cut off from all that is evil in this world and confess his sins.
So we need to go down to Satan. Hello, Cheeto. Ooh, I also forgot to do one thing. First item is Little Chub. That'll actually, or Little Chad, not Little Chub. Little Chad will actually help us a little bit. Yeah, Little Chad will be very helpful. Rune Shard is kind of a hit or miss. Oh, shite. But like I've been saying before, I think Angel Deals are much more prominent. Did nothing. Are gonna be a much... Oh, it did something. I just didn't look at the, Oh, that just flat out killed me. Good to know. I thought I was out of range. Turns out, I was not. I'm still trying to get used to the size of the, or like what your range is when you're swinging. Lost a bone heart, which is not good. Ooh, I don't know how Toxic Liquid works. Like, I know how it works with this character, because you leave it on the ground. But I'm not too sure about the specifics of, like... Ow. Ow. Okay, we need to stop taking damage. And I should probably... actually be using the ghost more. So the skeleton is a little bit slower. So my understanding is the tier effects do affect your bone, but I don't actually know, like, what they do. Like, if they actually mean you do more damage or what. Oh, I'm just dead, okay. Alright, well, we're just gonna keep going on and try to... I don't really know how to play this character, apparently. I got really lucky on, like, one run with him. And got to do, like, a metric crap ton of stuff. And get a fair amount of unlocks. Can't reach it, damn. Actually, I can reach it. What am I saying? I have flight. In somewhat tethered, useful form.
Luck down.
There is a kitty crawling on me. And this is where being the ghost comes in handy, because you gain spectral, so you can kind of still haven't found my item room, and I'd like to do that first. Damage up, concussive shot. Don't know if that'll actually help me. Didn't change the color of the bone at all, so my guess is no. Can't really have amnesia if I've already got it. Full health is a nice one to know that it's in our pool. Bone heart and health, so that's good. Wire coat hanger, tears up. We're doing okay, actually. Gonna hold off if I get a lot of keys. And then back the hell up and just sit here and be safe. That's nice. Second key. That puts the Bible in everything, but it gives me a lot of health. That's kind of more what I'm thinking about. That's actually kind of useful. Ooh. I would love to pick up Mod Buddy. Ow. That's very tempting. Gotta protect my bone heart right now. I'm gonna go try and open that eternal chest once. I don't have any bombs, so I can't really... Speak of the devil. Well then, I'm gonna go blow up a blood bank. Was hoping for a coin there. That is a sacrifice room. Well, let's go fight the boss. If we get our double deal, we'll be taking it with the... See, and here's the thing. I don't know if it's worth it to even walk into the devil deal. Okay, well, we've seen the, devil deal. Not worth it. Whoa. Oh, good, there is a blood donation machine. We're gonna go 1, 2... Get our mod buddy. And we'll leave. Ooh, that is way more useful. I can also swing much faster. So, I'm gonna hold on to this. No, I'm gonna keep on this. But we should put the... Ooh. We should put the... Monkey Paw in the item room. Ow. So each one of my tiers is doing 4.1 damage. Lucky Foot is also really good. So for those of you who don't know, Lucky Foot basically means that you get... Ow. I'm doing 18.4 damage with my swing. God damn it. Getting tagged a lot, though. So these ones you do need to blow up no matter what. The spike rocks will still hurt you. So now we need to find a shop. Okay, so we're actually doing okay. Oh my god, I walked right into that. Holy shit, I'm just taking way too much stupid damage. Wow, nothing died in that? We have to take the alabaster box. It is way too good of an item to pass up. Just need some sort of health to kind of keep my bone guy safe. Okay, you should not be able to be quite so invulnerable, I think. Yeah. Like, I'm sorry, but this is just, like, one of the most bullshit bosses ever. Somebody tell me that this is fair. He's able to sit untouched for 90% of the fight, while he has, like, these balls that can hit me, but are completely untargetable. Like, I can't hit them. Like, someone explain to me how that's fair. So what I gotta do now is I gotta go and pick up the monkey's paw, drop it in the item room, just in case I decide to come back up. I really wish my cat hadn't left. She was keeping my lap warm. Alright, well, we get our item room. I don't actually know what telekinesis does. I've never known what it does. I just know it is functionally useless a lot of the time. Oh, Keith, don't fucking... That was close. Because I can't lose another bone heart. That will put me in a very bad spot. I also can't take too much damage to my soul heart, because that will also put me in a very bad spot. Don't really need any of those. I was really hoping to honestly get a... We do need pills, though. So we don't have a lot of positive pills right now. However, I can hide behind my body. Ooh, that's a panic button. That is not very useful. I mean, technically we could just go and fight it. I want to try and find, like, some soul hearts or something, but... Ooh, that's not a great look. Bully him in a corner. Okay, so we've got a black heart now. I kind of want to explore for soul hearts, honestly. Ooh, this is not looking great. Basically, if they charge at me, I just swing. Perfect. Yeah, we're just looking for marked rocks. Nice. Wow, I almost walked right through that. That would have been real stupid. I mean, I'll take it. That's just free money. Soul heart, not red heart. Oh, you little shit. I don't think Alabaster... Yeah, Alabaster Box doesn't get charged by that, so it's functionally useless. Whoa! Ooh, yeah, touch fuzzy, get dizzy. I'm doing a lot of damage to this guy. Surprisingly. Okay. That turned out better than I thought it was going to. We've gotten 2 batteries, man. If this had been any other, like, run, I'd have been frickin' over the moon. But we're sticking with Alabaster Box because getting those 2 Angel Deal items are just going to be way too profitable for us. If we can get them. That's the biggest thing, is if we can get them. You can't get the soul hearts, then it doesn't really matter what you get. Holy heck! Hello, Gooflump. How are you doing? My goofy lumps. Hello! How are you doing, Moonglow Systems? Goofy lumps. You guys are wild. Oh, I just freaking lost it too. It's raining beans. Hallelujah, it's raining beans. Gooflump is now following. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Moon brought us here. Well, thank you, Moon. It means a lot. I am currently trying to not die. I am busy trying to get all of my unlocks for the Forgotten. And that is proving to be somewhat challenging, because I'm not good at melee combat. Bone Boy is pretty fun. I'm having a hard time with him. I'll be real with you. I'm having not a great time with him. Thank you so much. And have fun picking people up from the airport. That's always an interesting time. Oh, I will take care. Ooh, we got Martyr. That could be interesting, because I take a lot of frickin' damage, though I don't think it'll charge my thing. Blacksmithing is also really cool, so I wanted to share. Well, thank you so much. Yeah, that is my main thing that I do, actually, believe it or not. I do stream and have fun streaming. And I'm slowly trying to incorporate my blacksmithing into my streaming as well, but that is a bit more difficult, because that requires a whole different setup. Here, I'll pause for a second so I can talk to you guys. Most of the stuff that I make right now is chef's knives. But I've made hunting knives, filleting knives, like lots of sharp and pointy things. But a lot more mundane stuff too. Leaves, steak turners, a lot of a lot of the hardware that like is used in like the house I'm living in right now, like as in like door handle pulls, like stuff that you put on like cupboards, and like stuff like that is all blacksmithed. But actually, since you guys are here, I will leave you for 2 seconds and actually bring something, because I did just finish making something. So, give me 2 seconds and I will be right back with some show and tell. Sammy, your job is to entertain the masses while I'm gone. Sammy. Alrighty. So, like I said, most of the stuff that I make are chef's knives. But this is one of the ones that I just... You did arrive right on time, Panda. I just got raided. So, I'm actually going to turn on my regular lights, just so you guys can probably get a little bit better lighting. Let's see. I'm going to turn that off, because otherwise it's going to be way too bright. So this is one of the chef's knives I finished a little while ago. It's made out of Damascus steel, and I've hollow ground it. And I've got a purple heart handle and a zebra wood handle for this one. Good for stabbing in Isaac? They are very good for stabbing in Isaac. But this was one of the more recent ones that I made. My pride and joy, though, is... I've got two different ones. So this is one that I just made not too long ago. This is going to become a test piece for a possible business opportunity with a company here in Canada. So this was the test template for it. For a chef's knife. And this one's really cool because I made it out of wrought iron for the body and high carbon steel. So basically what I do is I take a piece of wrought iron, I split it open, I put a piece of high carbon steel in it, and I forge weld it shut. So you end up with a high carbon cutting edge, but you also end up with a very flexible chef's knife, which is really, really nice. And the cool part about this one is all the wrought iron came from a 15th century sailing ship. I get a hold of some really interesting stuff. And then the second one was this larger kind of chef's knife, made with the same wrought iron, but this was a housewarming gift to my partner. This was her housewarming gift for me. But yeah, those are the things that I've got right now to show. My Instagram has a lot more stuff that I make. And I'm gonna turn my light back on and my other light off, and we'll get back to trying to beat up a, We've already beaten up Mega Satan, so we might try and do some, Either we'll do Dead God, okay, or I'll just take damage. Yeah, we either try and do the Ascent, ooh, Jawbone, hey! Either we're going to try and do the Ascent, or we're going to try and do Satan. Depending on how the thing goes. Yeah, Jawbone, how fitting. Yeah, how has everyone been doing? I don't normally have this many people in chat, so I'm not quite sure what to do. What is my favorite piece of smithing equipment? That is a really good question. So, obviously you can't do anything without tongs and hammers and that sort of thing. So I'm gonna break it down into 3 things. I do have a favorite set of tongs, and they're just a basic flat bit. So they're just like, they look like a pair of flat bit pliers, or flat pliers, but they're really long. Those are some of my favorites because they were made by my great-grandpa. I have a hammer that I got from a gentleman in the States. It's a Japanese bladesmithing and blacksmithing hammer. The gentleman's name is Ilya Ankenslav. I know I'm butchering his last name. He was a blacksmith for Man-at-Arms for a really long time, and now he runs another YouTube channel called That Works. His hammers are amazing. It's probably one of my favorite pieces of material. And then in terms of my favorite piece of machinery, I just bought a 50-pound new Little Giant power trip hammer, which I'm in the process of moving because it's a 1,200-pound hammer when it's all said and done, and installing into my smithy. That's adorable for the tongs. Thank you. Yeah, no, I've got actually a lot of his old stuff. I have his old forge blower for his coal forge. I have a pair of his tongs. He never had an anvil, which kind of saddened me a little bit. I never got to find an anvil. But I've been using a lot of his old stuff that he made. So, like, he had because he ran a farm. So he had a whole bunch of old cattle brands that are absolutely useless to me. I don't live on a farm anymore, right? And we don't need any, and we don't need cattle brands. So I've been taking those cattle brands and I've been making them into new things. So I've been making a bunch of leaves and hairpins, and most of them are made out of wrought iron as well. I was looking into starting it in on smithing, but ended up getting hurt before I could start learning. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. How'd you get, like, what happened is, like, would it stop you from smithing, like, permanently? Because there's a lot of, this is gonna sound kind of, like, silly coming from me, but there is actually a lot of workarounds. So, like, there's a gentleman that I know actually here that's part of the Blacksmithing Association that I'm a part of. He's got one arm. And he still makes some of the most amazing pieces of equipment. That's awesome. That's really, I'm really sorry to hear that, but yeah, lots of physiotherapy is kind of the best thing to hear, or to say to that. Like, I was a gymnast for 20 years, so I've been through my fair share of injuries, so I hear you on that one. It sucks when you get injured that good. Where are you from, Danny? Forgive me for asking, if that seems kind of weird. But the reason I ask is because there's a lot of resources out there. Nothing bigger than 12 gauge, but hey, that's really cool. You're from Nebraska. Okay, so if you're from the States, look into the American Bladesmith and American Blacksmithing Association. SCA. I don't know what that stands for. But the American Bladesmithing and Blacksmithing Association, they have a lot of resources, books, like libraries of books, and lots of people to talk to. I'm from Canada, so we have something similar here. And it has been an absolutely fantastic resource. And as kind of dumb as it sounds, one of the best things you can do is just a lot of research. Lots of, for lack of a better term, lots of YouTube and lots of just, like, looking. That's really cool. Yeah, we don't have a lot of that here in Canada. We don't have a lot of LARPing, at least, like, where I live. I live kind of, not remotely, I live in a relatively large city. But comparatively to some of the very large cities in Canada, like Toronto and Ottawa, that's super cool, man. Yeah, no, seriously, if you've got those resources and you can get a hold of, like, people, learn it. And if you want to look into blacksmithing, learn how to do things like the old school way first. If that makes sense. So, like, try and learn how to, like, make leaves and stuff. Like, very, very basic things. A really good person to actually watch in terms of, like, YouTube for blacksmithing is Alex Steele. But his older stuff. A lot of his newer stuff is more flair and a lot of clickbait. I think personally, but his older stuff was very much more about like teaching like the basics and like that sort of thing. Another really good person is Will Stelter. If you specifically want to get into making chef's knives and knives. Excuse me. But there's a ton of really awesome resources out there. But I will admit it does take a little bit of digging. Well, I guess he just wanted to commit suicide. Yeah, please, if there is anyone in chat, feel free to like throw questions at me. I really like trying to like accommodate and answer questions too, because there's a lot of things that I get asked that to me are completely common knowledge. Right? Like stuff that I would not consider to be like groundbreaking in any sense of the in any sense of the word. But there's a lot of stuff that people just don't know. Hello, Cheeto.
The sun.
How many people are fans of cats in chat? Can I get some hands for cats? I love my cat. I know you love your cat, Panda. Steam sale. Because there's someone coming to visit right now. You want to say hi, Cheeto? You want to say hi to everybody? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, there's a lot of really cool stuff out there. This is Cheeto. I'm pretty sure she's more popular than me half the time. And she is a big baby. And she screams a lot. Don't you? Are you hungry? I fed you an hour ago. You don't need more food. She was our cat. What is it? It's the feline adoption system where basically you just find a cat. Yeah, that was her for us. My partner found her behind a dumpster at work. And she's stuck around ever since. Oh, good. The guy that uses brimstone. And is tanky as shit. Oh, hello, Cheeto, hello. Please stop. Just kill him. Just kill him. Just kill him. Well. You have 2 cats, 4 leopard geckos, 2 frogs, and a hognose. Jesus, man, are you trying to start a zoo? I mean, that's awesome. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, that's super cool. Yeah, get the frick. Nope, none of that. None of that. None of that. Ow. I love reptiles, so... Thank you for the follow, Danny Lynn. So one thing that I thought is... that I like talking to people about, and is kind of interesting. I have a very wide range of knowledge because of just how I've lived my life. I went to school for biology, specifically entomology, and but in that we did a lot of work with reptiles. Was one of my other main focuses. So having a hognose snake and 4 leopard geckos is quite intriguing to me. Actually, I have played around with a lot of animals like that, for lack of a better term. We did discuss physics and binary star systems too, yes. Most of that knowledge, though, has to do with me just being bored and reading. Yeah, the one of the things that I'm very, very fond of are reptiles. I really like reptiles. And if anyone knows what the word entomology is or means, it basically means I studied bugs. Specifically, one of the things that I was working on when I was going to school was invasive species. And you wouldn't think that that bugs can be super invasive, but they really can. Oh no! Yeah, they'll need a little bit more, Oh, bugs can absolutely destroy ecosystems, but they're also completely necessary for ecosystems. Which is kind of the thing. So, like, way back in a different life, I was talking with some people about how to... So they're just a bit stumpy right now. That's so cute. one of the things that I really talked about a lot was where I live, mosquitoes are a very large problem. We have a lot of mosquitoes, and we have a lot of water, so we get a lot of mosquitoes breeding, because I live in like a very like flatland area that can get very marshy. So we get a lot of mosquitoes, and one of the biggest things that a lot of like, not so much companies, but like people like want to know is like, okay, like can we poison where the mosquitoes are breeding to kill off the mosquito population? And it's like, you can. You most certainly can, but you really don't actually want to. Because mosquitoes are, as much as people don't like it, a keystone species. They are completely necessary. They're completely necessary for an ecosystem. So you can't just, like, get rid of them. Ow. Right? Otherwise, you'll have a complete crash of the biodiversity in, like, wherever you are. So, a lot of what I was studying was, like, how can we make mosquitoes less annoying? How do you make mosquitoes less annoying? How do you make any bug that gives you blisters less annoying? Because the thing that people don't realize is the reason mosquito bites get itchy is because humans are allergic to the to the anticoagulant that mosquitoes produce so that they can suck your blood without, you know, turning into a hockey puck. And I know I'm giving away where I'm from by just saying that, but so what happens if you instead try to genetically modify the mosquitoes, i.e. through specific breeding programs, to make mosquitoes whose anticoagulant humans aren't allergic to? Then you don't really give a shit if you're bit by a mosquito, because it doesn't itch! But that was a really crazy program to be a part of. It was really cool to be a part of. Ooh. Do we take the stapler? Or do I wait? Yeah, it was super interesting. Like, we went through, I think, 6 or 7 generations of mosquitoes. Oh my god. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this, so we're gonna leave. And I know I've just ruined my chances of going and doing the ascent. So we'll go do Satan, because I still have to do that too. And the dark room in the lamb. So we'll go do that. Yeah, it was a really interesting program that I was a part of. It was really cool. Okay, we're dealing with Spawner Mom. The thing with this is you kind of need to almost target the things that she spawns more than her. Woo! There's our alabaster box too. Holla frickin' Luya. Book of Revs too? Ugh! Amazing, we get more soul hearts. So we went from really screwed to not screwed at all. Is the specific protein that humans are allergic to with mosquitoes already known? That I am not sure about. I don't remember. When I was in school, which is a fair amount of time ago, we had isolated like 23 different proteins that could theoretically cause an allergen, but allergens in humans are just so numerous, right? Because an allergen is just your body thinking it's been poisoned, right? It's why, like, someone who's allergic to, I don't know, bananas, right? If they eat a banana, they're not actually, like, they're not being poisoned. Their body is just having an overreaction to thinking they're being poisoned. It's the same if I eat shellfish, right? If I eat seafood shellfish, I don't get anaphylaxis. I just get violently sick, right? And that is an allergic reaction. However, if my little sister eats walnuts, she turns into a fucking balloon and can't breathe. And that's also an allergic reaction, right? So it's like, we know that mosquitoes cause the allergic reaction, specifically swelling. You're allergic to the Mary J? Exactly, right? And it probably has a different reaction with you than either of the two reactions I just described, right? I mean, the most common one is anaphylaxis, where your throat swells up and you just turn into a fucking balloon, and die, and your heart rate drops like crazy. But there's a number of different reactions, right? One of the funniest ones is, like, so people talk about being, like, gluten intolerant or having celiac disease, right? That is also technically, by technical definition, an allergic reaction. Right? It's a completely different type of allergic reaction. Starts with migraine, then vomiting, blood, then coma. Wow, so that is a serious reaction. That is not a reaction to fuck around with. Okay. Yeah, no, stay the far away from it. Please and thank you. I like people being alive. I suppose I should probably be using the soul, since it's a little bit more difficult to get the other hearts. But that is super, like allergens, allergies, like all of that stuff. And like, I love all of it. I love science so much, and I love learning about it. Like, one of the really cool things that I'm trying to put together right now is a trip to Japan to go and learn how to make steel. There's a guy in Japan who specifically teaches steel making courses. Like how they make steel traditionally with iron, sand, and charcoal. And I'm trying to figure out that trip, because that would be just an absolutely amazing thing to learn. But it's all chemistry, and that's something that a lot of people don't realize, is a lot of metallurgy and a lot of blacksmithing and silversmithing and whitesmithing and all of that. I do apologize, I'm not generally as ADHD, but you're bringing up topics that really interest me. No, dude! You can ask Panda. Anytime I start talking, it is just bouncing all over the place. I do not have absolutely, like, insane ADHD, but I am also very autistic. Very high-functioning autistic, but I am autistic. And ADHD and autism means that I get very invested in random topics, almost obsessively. And one of those ones is biology, physics, chemistry. I love chemistry. Chemistry's super cool. I've lit myself on fire multiple times, doing some fun, stupid things. The most recent one was, I lit myself on fire making rocket fuel. I do not recommend. Rocket fuel burns at around 3,000 degrees. I might be dead here. We'll see. Yeah. And no, I'm not going to tell you guys how to make the rocket fuel. What the fuck? Oh, the... Dude, Google will tell you in about 30 seconds if you Google it. But then I'm not liable for anyone else doing something stupid. Oh, I lit myself on fire super frequently. But that more comes with being a blacksmith than anything else. I have lit my beard on fire, I've lit my hair on fire. I literally, before this stream, I was at my barber's. And he was laughing at me because, he was, cutting my hair and he just was like, "Did you light your hair on fire not too long ago?" I was like, "Yeah, how do you know?" And he was like, "Because there's just a section of it that's just missing." Fuck me, you dumbass, Keith. I promise I'm an intelligent human being and normally don't run into those. But that was also prime comedy. Just had a whole bunch of health and just, you know, flew face first into death. Ow. Bullet hells move way too fast for me, bro. I tried playing Enter the Gungeon, and I did pretty good at it for a while. Ow. But man, Enter the Gungeon is hard. Enter the Gungeon is hard, dude. No, the game that I really like, and that I'm actually quite good at, is Dead Cells. If anyone has ever played that game. Dead Cells is a fucking fantastic game. Ow. Played a bit of Cult of the Lamb, but that was as close as I've ever come to doing even marginally okay at bullet hells. That's fair though. Like there's so many games out there that like you can play just for fun, right? Like you don't need to try and get like absolutely like astronomically good at them, as I'm fucking doing right now. I am failing absolutely miserably. I gotta go try and charge up my Book of Revs. Get a little bit more health. But yeah, like I said, more recently my oh baby, we have Luckfoot.
Luck.
Balls of Steel, full health.
Hematemesis.
Hematemesis is really good.
Luck up.
What if you play the sacrifice room and sacrifice a lot of lives? I could do that.
Up.
That is a theory. I could do that. I also have a lot of red health on the ground. I'm realizing. So that's actually not a bad plan, because I have a bone heart, so I can do that. And then that. And then that. And then that. And then that. Get my charges up. And then that. Pick that up. Balls of steel. Okay, we got a fair amount of health. And we might as well try and get our second angel piece, because I don't know if we're going to get it, because we took a devil deal. Oh, I can't even take that one now. So we need to get our second key piece. Whoa, that's bad. Do I pronounce your name Haikuzi? Like jacuzzi with an H and a K? Ow. Hikusi? Also, I know this is going to be another weird question, but I'm always curious, like, where people are from. America? I'm assuming most are from America. But I never know. So I need to be like this guy, so that I am... Okay, now I can just sit behind my myself and play it safe. Maybe. I'm kind of waiting for her to just kill everything. But she's not killing that one. I am not doing a lot of damage. Oh, good. Okay, we're gonna just try and stay still. Do not die. Do not get hit by brimstone. Just sit fucking still. We have a devil deal. Let me in. So, bad PhD and that are not great things to go off of. Sadly. And I have the negative, so I need to go down. Alright. Get to beating stuff up. Alright. But yeah, so most of what I have been learning about more recently has obviously been related to blacksmithing, physics, biology, chemistry. Chemistry is the kind of the main one. Simply because my sister is a chemist, so I learn a lot from her. But she does scary chemistry, as I like to call it. Because the chemistry that she does is practically just physics at the level that she does it at. She is a microfluidics chemist, which if anyone has any idea what that means, it basically means she's working with like absolutely infinitesimal amounts of chemical. More into psychology. Hey dude, psychology's super interesting. I can go on for days about psychology too. Specifically, my parents own a business. Ow. And I can tell you a lot about like sales psychology and like the psychology of like getting people to buy things. My parents owned a small business, and we went to craft shows forever, selling candy, like chocolate-covered toffee. So I learned a lot about psychology in that regard. I would just like to, like, point out to everybody that this frickin' thing, like that enemy, takes so long to die, even if you have, like, absolutely insane amounts of damage. So, like, I got a fun question for you guys. The most effective way... Shit, I thought I was, regular... I thought I was the ghost. At least we passed it. So we worked a lot with, like, sales psychology. And I did do a little bit of psychology when I was in university. But one of the really cool things, and I'm going to ask this to you guys because I want to hear your guys' answers. What is the best way, if you are sampling something, to try and get people to try it? So, like, you can obviously, like, just ask the plain question, do you want to try a sample of whatever it is? Right? But there's other ways that you can work it as well. Right? So, like, it kind of goes in, like, 3 tiers. Like, this is how me and, like, a buddy of mine figured it out. So it kind of goes in 3 tiers. You can just, like, ask someone if they want to try a sample, right? Which leaves them open to the possibility of saying yes or no. It's a binary answer. And most people will say no if they don't want to try it, right? However, you can also try and, like, not force them to try it, but you can make it harder for them to say no, right? So if I instead have a sample in, like, my little pair of tongs or a spoon, and I hold it out to them and say, have a sample... You could go with the monkey see, monkey do. Exactly, you can also do that, right? But if you hold it out to them and say, have a sample, they can still say no, but a lot of the times they will say yes. However, what is the one thing that humans fear, like, psychologically? What do we fear societally, right? If we're in a public space, what do we fear? We see this in university. Missing out, yes. We also fear being wrong, or perceived as if we are ignorant. Right? We see it a lot in more academic settings, like school, high school, university. People don't stick their hand up to answer questions because they don't want to be wrong. They don't want to give a wrong answer. Right? And that sticks with you. That sticks with you through your whole life. So the best way that we found to give samples to people was to hold out a sample and say, do you want to try a sample? The correct answer is yes. And you say the correct answer is yes, jokingly. Everyone says yes because they don't want to be wrong. Well, that is absolutely just my fear of public speaking. I mean, fair! Working in sales my whole life, because my parents owned a business and because I was going to craft shows and selling stuff, I definitely do not have a fear of public speaking, hence why I'm sitting in front of a camera talking to people. But that is actually something that has always baffled me, personally. Lamau, so about that. About what? About the public speaking part or the being wrong part? Oh, really? That's really cool. It's an interesting dichotomy. Yeah, it can be. But even then, so here's another thing, especially with ADHD and autism, right? You mask, right? You put on a different face. You put on a different persona, a different person. You literally put on a different person, essentially, right? And that protects you, right? Now, I actually have a very interesting experience and a very interesting thing with that. So, I'm maybe a bit too much information, but you guys are part of my chat, and I tend to talk a lot and don't really give a shit about what I talk about. So, right now, I am in therapy, because I essentially became so engrossed in a specific mask that I wore for so long, that it started to affect my personality permanently. To the point that I would, like, lie about a lot of things because it didn't fit with the personality that I was showing, right? Hey, but that's not a bad thing. That's really cool, though. It's also interesting to see how people can, like, function together when separately they might have had a much more difficult time doing things. It's amazing how much just having a support structure. Exactly, and it's a really dangerous line to walk, right? And I've been working really, really hard to not do it. And my partner, fucking God's bless her, has lived through that whole ordeal. Like, when I say lived, I don't mean like I was freaking like violent or like terrible or anything like that. But like, she lived through that whole ordeal of me being a completely separate person and her getting to completely re-meet a different person. And if I'm honest, most people at that point in time would have just noped out. If they found out the relationship they'd been having for 3 years was essentially a lie because the person was acting the entire time, they'd nope the fuck out. Completely and totally. She didn't. She stuck around. So I gotta give her massive, massive, massive props and appreciation all the time. Damn, thought it might be there. But yeah, masking is an extremely dangerous thing. Yeah, and like that's the whole thing too, is like there's so many other factors in ADHD and masking and psychology and clinical psychiatry and clinical psychology. Like there's so many things. Right? So there's a lot of different ways to like deal with issues and everything, and everyone has their own set of coping mechanisms. And a lot of people don't realize that like the person that they meet when they meet someone who is autistic or has ADHD, they don't realize that the person that they're meeting might not even be like a real person, for lack of a better term. Yeah, so like that's a whole other thing, right? Like I got very lucky that my partner was willing to still talk to me after all of that. And I am very, very, very appreciative of it. But yeah, my my therapist was very straight up with me. He was like, you know, it is extremely difficult for people to get over stuff like that sometimes. Because, like, essentially, they've been lied to, right? This is going to be fucking difficult. Ow. I'm basically just letting the leeches do the killing, my god. Ah! That was way too difficult. See, and that's something that's super interesting too, is I was a theater kid. Try and wrap your head around that. I was a theater kid. And I'm now at the point where I'm trying to figure out whether it was me masking the entire time that made me a theater kid. Or if it wasn't, like... like, talk about frickin' confusing. You did choir and orchestra instead? I mean, hey, that's pretty freaking cool. Yeah, I did a lot of like acting in terms of like theaters and plays and stuff like that. And a lot of my acting has like translated into like playing D&D and stuff too. Like I play a lot of D&D. I'll be real with you, I play a shit ton of D&D. Fucking excuse me, I just fucking died. God damn it. Woo! Well, maybe we'll try the Ascent. We'll see what we get. Oh, baby. I love Dead Onion. It is such a good item. Excuse me. I wish I had a video of the way I went to go pick up people at a con. Oh man. If you played a shit ton of D&D, then I only have one question. Did you play it or were you the DM? And, well, I guess I have two questions. And second, what's your pet class? Everyone has a pet class. Ow. Keith, don't die here. You love Sorcerer? Oh, you're one of them. Elven Cleric? I'm a shit disturber when I play D&D, because I've been a DM for about 10 years now. So whenever I get a chance to play a character, I am not a fun person. Like, I am a fun person to play with, but I'm also not a fun person to play with. Because I sit there and go, oh yes, cool. I'm going to cast the Eldritch Cheese Grater. If anyone knows what the Eldritch Cheese Grater is, good job. If you don't know what the Eldritch Cheese Grater is, Like, literally every time I played, I was a cleric, I was forced by my group to try anything else. Dude, you know how I would deal with that, though? If someone was like, you need to play something other than cleric. You play a sorcerer. So I absolutely went Dwarf and Bard. Oh, of course, yeah. But if my favorite thing to do is, like, someone's like, you need to play another class, so I'll play another class, but I'll just basically play the same class. Like, so you can go a Sun Soul Sorcerer, which is basically just the sorcerer version of cleric. But no, when I play cleric, I am an absolute dickhead. I play tank cleric as best cleric. And boy, do I have a couple stories for people. Because I've played a couple online games too with a buddy of mine. And let's just put it this way, that buddy is a DM of like 20 years. Like, he knows everything about everything. He knows how people break the game. Like, he's very good at DMing. But he is one of those guys as well that, like, is also quite stuck in the way of, like, how certain clerics, or not clerics, but how certain classes are played, right? So to him, cleric has always been healer / support character. Like, that's just how he has always seen and had and played clerics. Don't get me wrong, I play clerics as a support class, but I play clerics as the support class and protective class of, if there's no enemies, they can't hurt you. Baldur's Gate 3 is actually not a bad comparison. It's not great, but it's not a bad comparison. But yeah, Danny, you will enjoy this. So I have to lay this out for you. So I have played 2 clerics with this DM. And both times he has basically looked at me, and the second time he was like, you are not allowed to play clerics anymore. So, first character I played. Her name was Maven Hamertos. She was a 8-foot tall Aasimar cleric of Thor. So I'll let that sink in first. Just absolute behemoth of a creature. Second, because of her height and because of her weight, my DM allowed me to play as a large-sized class instead of medium-sized class. He was not thinking when he allowed me to do this. So, I get into this game. We're starting at level 12. So you already know that's a lot of shit that you get to back up on. We're starting at level 12 because we were going for a like higher level, crazy, doing world-bending dumb shit, essentially. I get into this. We are in a magic-heavy campaign. Like, and he tells us that. He was like, you guys are most likely going to be all playing some sort of magic caster. He was like, we'll need someone to play a tank just so that, like, we have a front line, but most of you can play magic casters. So we had, like, warlocks. We had a warlock, we had 2 sorcerers, we had a wizard, we had a eldritch knight. Like, we had a lot of casters. And then there was me, this just absolute behemoth unit of a frontline tank. And that was all fine and dandy. I asked the DM, hey, because of my backstory, as I said I was the blacksmith for my church, could I have made my own armor and gear? And he was like, yeah, sure, why not, as long as you're okay with buying the materials. I was like, fuck yeah, I am. That's just a fun, cool thing to add in. So I roll up to this campaign with full plate mail at level 12, so really good plate mail. A bastard sword, and a tower shield. Fucking hit me. Do it. It'll be funny. My AC, when I decided to plant the tower shield, was 25. I had 25 and 3/4 covered. I had an AC of 25 and 3/4 covered. Anyone standing behind me had full cover. Yeah, exactly. Was it worth it? So second were feats. I took Mage Slayer, Sentinel, okay, and Mobile. Because I am a large size class, that means my movement speed is not 30, it's 40. Plus Mobile, it's now 50. With a dash action, it's 100. I can move. And I'm a truck. We're fighting in a world where there's nothing but wizards, who usually stand roughly 50 to 60 feet away from you. So I just need to get 10 more feet of movement. So we level up a little bit, and I get a hold of some boots of sprinting. So now I have 70 feet of movement. Dex is shit, strength is high, wisdom is high. Yeah, literally. Thomas the Tank Engine theme plays. Yeah, no, exactly. But this is the killer part that my DM was so unhappy about. We get into a fight, and I don't realize he's introducing somebody. He's introducing a named NPC. Right? And this NPC basically says, I will kill all of you if you do not come and work for me, or if you do not surrender. This guy is basically like the top echelon of like mages in this society. Right? Problem is, my character fucking hates mages. She hates them. She thinks they're cowards. Right? And she does not know what the word surrender means. Literally does not know. It is not in her vocabulary. She is a daughter of Thor. What the fuck do you expect? So he says surrender. Maven goes, fuck you, no. He goes, okay, surrender. Fuck you, no. Right? So the DM was like, alright, roll initiative. I somehow managed to beat this wizard in initiative with an 8 dex. I don't know, I just did. It was amazing. I think he rolled like a nat 2. Oh, we have an ad break. I will wait before I can finish telling the story. Let me know if you guys have an ad. It just yelled at me that there was an ad, but I want to make sure that people actually get to hear the story. You've got Turbo? Alright, perfect. Cool. I'll continue telling said story then. So, I beat this poor wizard in initiative. He's standing 60 feet away from me. I was like, cool. I'm on for 28 people. I need Turbo. Yeah, no kidding. Holy crap. Jesus, man. Thank you for the follow. Akuzi. So, I fucking sprint. Like, just bum rush this wizard. Get up to him. If you ever use a tower shield, you know you can shield bash with it. So I shield bash him with it. He falls prone. Because he fails his dexterity saving throw against my strength. What a fucking surprise. So he is now on the ground. Prone. I'm standing here with a... And I had changed out my weapon at this point in time. I had a two-handed Great Maul of thunder. Lay into him with one strike. Critical strike. Oh, cool! Let's add a thunderous smite to that on top of it. Absolutely fucking annihilate this poor wizard. He's not dead, but he's really hurting. DM's like, oh fuck, okay. I was like, cool, I get another attack because I'm a cleric of the Forge cleric. You don't get a second attack. Sorry. It's the war cleric that you do. But I do get a second attack because he tries to cast a spell to get away from me. Mage Slayer, whap. Dump another thunderous smite into it. Destroy him. He's dead. He doesn't get a turn. He is just dead. DM looks at me and goes, I hope you know you have just ruined about 6 sessions worth of prep. And I was like, why? He was like, you just killed the BBEG by mistake. And I was like, I am sorry. I'm very sorry. Because as a DM, like, I know that sucks. But at the same time, my whole party was like, dude, what the fuck? And I was like, I don't like wizards. And of course, my DM at the same time was like, that shit was fucking amazing. He was like, you have not gotten a chance to, like, show off that your character can actually fight this entire campaign. Oh yeah, no, you ride that high for fucking ever. But the DM was like, he was kind of happy about it too, because he was like, you know, you haven't gotten a chance to show what this character is capable of at all. You've done absolutely, like, you've done all the tanking, all the supporting, all the healing. You finally get a chance to beat face, and, like, I'm pretty sure the rest of the party was like, oh fuck, she can absolutely kill us if we piss her off. Second cleric I played was an absolute joke of a character. Absolute joke. And I want to see if anyone can figure it out. We got into a game, same DM, and as soon as I said I was playing cleric, he was like, God damn it, because this was after this first time. And I was like, it's okay, I won't play an absolutely retarded cleric. Just absolutely insane, do crazy amounts of damage. I was like, I will just play a cleric. I will play a wall. And he was like, okay, fine, thank you. Right? And you'll notice a theme. My main loadout for cleric is Tower Shield, Full Plate Mail. Like, it's just, it's so good for tanking. Tower Shield, Full Plate Mail. You don't need to worry about shit. You stand in front of people. But this character, I get into it. I tell everyone the name. And again, we're playing a pretty high level 7-8 shot. So I think I was level 15 or 14. Oh, sorry, I gotta read this. I cast Flesh of Stone on a second level Vamps that we were thrown against at level 48, and the game was moving and couldn't continue the campaign, so it was supposed to be the finisher. We drug them outside, dropped the spell, we gained 4. That's amazing! I love that! That's so good! But yeah, so we get into this. I think I was level 14. And I'm playing a cleric again. I'm playing a 6-foot tall Goliath cleric. But I went for the War Domain. So I get in, full plate mail, Tower Shield, no helmet. And everyone was like, oh, that's kind of weird. And I was like, I've got a big shield, it doesn't matter. I need visibility. I take the Charger feat, which allows you to sprint, and if you sprint in a line for 10 feet, you get to shield bash someone as a bonus action instead of an action. So, that's pretty nice. They get knocked prone or pushed back 5 feet. I always choose knocked prone because it's more fun. Right? But the one thing that needs to be noted about this Tower Shield is it had a slot right above my arm that was about here. So if the Tower Shield was my full arm or a little bit wider than my arm, the slot went to about here. And no one really thought about it. Everyone thought it was kind of like a riot shield slot so I could see. And I was like, yeah, cool. I wielded a one-handed sword, so everyone was like, alright, fine, whatever. But I did have 2 other weapons, and no one paid attention to those weapons somehow. I had 2 blunderbusses, because I took the feat that allowed me to be proficient with blunderbusses. Anyone knows anything about blunderbusses, there's 2 ways to use blunderbusses in D&D. If your DM allows it, they can have, instead of a roll to hit, they can have a cone, like a small breath weapon, that the person you're shooting at needs to roll to get the fuck out of the way. You can't critically strike, but you can just go bang, and if they don't get out of the way, they just get shot. Right? So I have 3 feats. I have Charger, Mobile, and the Blunderbuss feat. So, first fight we get into. I do my job, I tank, I do good, right? Second fight we get into, same thing. Third fight we get into, we're against this guy that's, I think he was a fighter of some sort. And I roll first in initiative. And I was like, wow, this is pretty awesome. So, I do the exact same shit that I did last game. I bum rush the guy. I just boom, 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 run up to him, slam him with the shield. DM's like, okay, cool. He's gonna roll a dexterity check, and I was like, yep, cool. He fails. I was like, I'd like to knock him prone, please. The DM was like, okay, cool. He's prone. I was like, cool. I'd like to rip the shotgun, or the blunderbuss, off my thigh, slam it into place, point it at him, point blank, roll to dodge, bitch, boom. He's on the ground. That's disadvantage for dexterity saving throws. He fails. He takes a face full of lead. I go, cool, drop the gun, grab the one off my back, slam it into place. Boom! He fails again, takes damage, is now paced. Everyone's like, dude, what the fuck? Why didn't you use your sword? And I was like, did none of you read my character sheet? And everyone was like, no. They read my character sheet. Guess what my character's name was? Just someone take a wild guess. No one figured out I was playing a joke character this entire time. I want someone to try and guess what my character's name was. Boom Bam? No. It was Panzerkilia. Panzerkilia. My DM said we needed a tank. Shooty McFace? No. My DM said we needed a tank, so I played a tank. I played a Panzer tank. I was mobile, I was fast, I rammed into people, and I shot them. My DM was very unimpressed with me. I thought it was fucking hilarious. Yeah, he, after that one, I'm not allowed to play clerics in his parties anymore. He was like, no clerics, and I was like, oh. That is fucking outstanding. I know, it's great. And it's funny as shit, too. Like, that's the thing that people don't realize. It's like, you can make characters that are jokes and still effective, but you can also make them really funny. My name was literally Panzer Kill You. And if anyone ever plays a Hexblade Warlock, or not a Hexblade Warlock, sorry, a Pact of the Chain Warlock, I have a really fun thing that you can do. If anyone wants to hear it. But I'm still down here. Alright, cool. So, the idea behind this. You play a Pact of the Chain Warlock. Okay? First Eldritch Invocation that you get. Repelling Blast. So your Eldritch Blast now, like, knocks people away from you. Second Eldritch Invocation that you get. Grasp of Hadar, which pulls people 10 feet towards you. So now you just kind of do this weird motion of, like, you hit them with Eldritch Blast, they get knocked back 10 feet and then yanked 10 feet towards you. Pact of the Chain. Once you get Pact of the Chain, you get Spike Growth. Spike Growth does 4d4 damage per 10 feet moved across it by any enemy. I'm pretty sure people can see what I'm putting down here. There is no save. It's just, do I roll the hit with my Eldritch Blast? And the more blasts you get, So the more Eldritch Blast you get, as long as you target one person in the spike growth, they just get cheese gratered across this spike growth. So if you have 4 Eldritch Blasts and you hit them, they travel backwards, that's 4d4. They travel forwards, that's 4d4. Okay, so that's 8d4. Right, that's 8d4 times 4. So 8, 16, 24, 32. Yeah, 32 damage at base if you do 1. If you roll 1s on everything. Plus your 4 Eldritch Blasts, which are each a d12. Yeah, you can just cheese. It's called the Eldritch Cheese Grater. And it is probably the funniest thing that I've ever done. My DM was very mad at it, but he also thought it was absolutely ingenious and hilarious. He was like, alright, I'll allow it, because that was funny as shit. He was mad about it, but he thought it was funny. Also, everyone says that you can't win D&D. They're incorrect. You can win D&D. You win D&D when you make your DM go, fuck you. Oh no! I got quiet for a few minutes, my vape kinda exploded when I was changing the coil. Oh no! I think we're just gonna go straight for angel rooms. Unless there's something ungodly in here. Nah, angel rooms. Yeah, I don't think there's a way I can get a key. Uh-oh. Pause the game. Excuse me. And actually, guys, give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna run to the washroom and grab a snack. Because it is 2 o'clock my time, and I gotta eat something. So I will be back in about 2 minutes. I will leave Sammy with you. I should probably also... Oh, actually, before I leave, this is something that I wanted to show. Since we're talking about D&D that people might think is kind of cool. I don't know if my white balance will allow it. Let's see if I can change my settings to be a little bit warmer. Probably not. Oh, wow, that is grainy. Jesus. Yeah, I don't think this is going to show very well. Ooh, oh, it tried. It thought about it. I might show you guys when I get back. But this is a D&D mini I 3D printed not too long ago. It's an earth elemental that my party is going to be fighting soon. But give me 2 seconds. I'll leave Sammy in the chair for you guys, and I will go and grab a snack and go to the bathroom. Talk to them, Sammy. 1 second, guys. Alright, I'm back. Sorry I had to take off. Alright, crisis averted with a vape. That's good. Yeah, sorry I had to take off, guys. Needed to run to the washroom, grab a snack, and my partner called. She's getting her wisdom teeth removed tomorrow, so we're trying to, make sure everything's good and kosher on that end, so... I see we lost a couple people. I am sorry, but oh well. Alright, what snackies do I got? Oh yeah, you guys are from the States. So you guys I get to laugh at American candy. So your guys' rockets are what we call Smarties. These are rockets. These are Canadian rockets. They're just like slightly sweet, sour tablets, essentially. They're just sugar tablets that are slightly sweet and slightly sour. Alright, so we don't know what we're getting this time. The explosion wasn't too great, I assume. Man, you want to come blow this rock up? Thank you. Also, since we're talking about candy now for some reason, everyone, favorite candy, go. Currently, my favorite candy is Whitman's S'more Bites. Aren't those the Costco things? Like they're like a pretzel almost that's covered in like chocolate and caramel. Yeah, these are Canadian Rockets. They're just like a little, look like a little sugar tablet. I know Panda's either gonna come out swinging with something really weird or something like completely mundane that like I'm not expecting. It's marshmallow square. My favorites have a layer of caramel. And then it's coated in chocolate with graham cracker bits between the caramel and the chocolate. Wow. Marshmallows are pretty good, especially if you're camping. I will also warn everybody here, I'm a huge outdoor nut. Like, I love camping and... Whoa! My light turned off! I am a huge camping and, like fishing, hunting, like, I love all that stuff. So camping, I would agree with you. Marshmallows go hard. That's always difficult. Has anyone here ever tried making their own marshmallows? Like real marshmallows? Because did you know that marshmallows were originally used as a medicine? As a delivery system for medicine? They usually had a shit ton of like herbs and stuff in them. It's actually super easy to make marshmallow. Ah! Trail mix. Trail mix is my weakness, man. What do I need more? I need a key more. So wait, how does sprinkler work if I put it... Oh my god, it shoots little bones! I love it! That's hilarious! True. Do you guys do a lot of fishing or just like camping and hiking? Oh, man! I can't show weapons on stream. Though I don't know if a bow would count as a weapon. I don't know how TOS would take that. Oh man, my family, we go fishing all the time. I love fishing. It's so fun. That would be really nice, because if they aren't, I have something to show you. If you're looking at getting your first bow. Because I know guns specifically is like a really bad thing. But then again, like, so are knives, but at the same time, a chef's knife is a chef's knife, like, in my personal opinion. What the shit? Because I killed him right as little horn spawned, I get a little horn? I've never seen this interaction before. Since when? What? It is. Ooh, I think I should take Forget Me Now. Just let my sprinkler take care of it. Hey, baby, that worked out really well. Yeah, I know Panda's a crazy outdoorsman too. He really likes it. Those of you who didn't understand, that's a joke. Also, did you guys know that you can stun Bighorn? By kicking a bomb into his mouth. Oh my god, we got a planetarium. How do you feel about that planetarium there, Panda? Ah, lovely. Well, then I've got something to show, because it's kind of cool. Yeah, I know I will, Panda. This is a very, very good bow. This is my partner's. Done by Diamond Archery. I think it's set to right now. Set to a 50-pound draw weight. Yeah, it's super nice. And she was wanting to sell it, and I was like, don't frickin' sell it, I'll buy it from you. I've got way longer arms than her, but that's what restringing is for. Yeah, it's super nice. Looking to get him a quiver for Christmas? Yeah, these quivers are super nice. This one, I think... Is this one detachable? No, this one is not detachable. Mine is. Yeah, I have a really old bow. I have a Columbia Hurricane, I think it's called. It's about 15 years old. And I think the draw weight's set to 65 or 70 pounds. But it's a monster of a bow. It is so nice. But see, that's good. If you practice with really high-powered bows, you start to rely on them, right? And a lot of high-powered bows have really crazy sights and level guides and wicker baskets and, right? But if you're learning with just a 12 or a 20-pound bow, or even a 40-pound bow, right? You then learn how to actually, like, properly draw without needing to, like, damage anything. You learn how to properly aim and sight and everything properly. I can tell you what the pros and cons of between compound and recurve are right now. Recurve. Really easy to manage. Right? Most modern recurves come with the ability to have attachments for them as well. Right? Yeah, exactly. And they're light. They're super light. And a lot of them are breakdown, too. Like, my friend has a breakdown bow, which breaks down into 3 small pieces. right? Super easy transport. Right? Whereas this, and this is a small bow, by the way. This is a small bow. Like, you can see the whole size of it. It's not big. Like, it's maybe 3 feet tall. But yeah, so I can give you the... That sounds pretty cool. Yeah, my partner actually bought that bow after coming out and just shooting at our farm like 3 times. And like, she wants to sell it now because we haven't gone out and shot in a really long time, and I keep telling her, I was like, you know what, we'll just go out and shoot. Like, even if you just keep it for target shooting, because she doesn't want to do any sort of hunting. Like, that's the thing. She's not super keen. Like, and that's the thing, too, is she was laughing. She was like, you know, I wouldn't mind, like, going out and hunting with you. Like, just sitting in a tree stand and hanging out and, you know, essentially watching. Right? But she just doesn't want to do any of the killing, which is fine. I can appreciate that. However, one thing I will say is, so recurves are very good at low... Oh no. That's not fun. But yeah, so the benefits of recurve is light, steady, much easier to like cart around. Oops, had an unfinished comment. Whereas a compound bow, they're easier to draw. They're initially very hard to draw, and then once the cams activate, it's super easy to draw and hold it there for a while. It's easier to aim, but they're heavy. It's harder on your steadying arm. However, that's funny. However, recurves will always, always, always be less powerful than a compound. For 2 reasons. A compound bow, when you draw, or a regular recurve bow, when you draw it back, okay, that is its full draw weight. That is its full, that's its full amount of kinetic energy stored at that single point. So when you let go, it is constantly decelerating the entire time. It never accelerates. Okay, it is constantly decelerating as the bow springs. Right? Whereas with a compound bow, if you draw it back and you let go, that short little while that it goes from here to about the midpoint, it accelerates because there's spring that the other strings are pulling that string forwards as well. So you actually gain kinetic energy as it moves. So a recurve bow will usually be easier to draw, or not necessarily easier to draw, will be steadier and will be more, can usually be more on target and will be easier to just kind of have fun with. A compound bow is meant for killing, essentially. It has way more actual physical punch behind it, right? A 60-pound recurve and a 60-pound compound shoot very differently. A 60-pound recurve, I've shot a 60-pound recurve, it's fucking hard, first off. Second, it punches about this far into the target, so if you guys can't really... I'll put it close to my head. It punches about that far into the target. Okay? My 60-pound recurve will put an arrow this far into the target. Using the same tip, same arrow. Right? So it's more punch. However, in terms of accuracy, a compound will technically be more accurate because you can hold it there longer. And you can be more accurate because you've got time to wait and line up your shot. Whereas with a recurve, you're sitting there struggling to hold it the entire time and then letting go. That, and it is also just like flat out, it's just preference, right? I know people that go hunting with recurves and they much prefer recurves because they just like it more. I've used both. I prefer a compound more. Just plain and simple. But whether you get a recurve or a compound, the one thing that I always say is, like, make sure you do your research on the company. Right? Do they have a very long history of making very good bows? If yes, then yeah, buy one of their bows. If they're just brand new to it, you're kind of taking a gamble, right? They might make really, really nice bows and they're just like, they haven't been found out yet. They haven't been picked up by a lot of people yet, which is also possible. But there's a lot of bows out there that are really, really, really expensive. Was just a basic commercial bow. Oh yeah. I mean, most of the ones that I even my bow was a commercial bow. This is only a little dangerous. Stapler! More damage. Also, I'll be real with everyone. This is what you can expect from my streams. My streams are chaos. Like, we started talking about fucking everything, essentially, already. Ooh, that could have been good. Like, one of the things that I've been looking into a lot of is, like, just hunting in general. Because I find that I do a lot better with, like wild meat. Like, my body just does a lot better with wild meat. So deer, venison, whatever. I just tend to digest it a little bit easier. But I'm not super good at hunting. Which is kind of a problem. Ooh, we gotta go to a shop. But anyone who has ever had like real proper like venison steak, oh my god, is it good. No, Bumbo! Ooh, level skip. Suppose we should level up Bumbo, shouldn't we? Frickin' spider got me. Ooh, a Yera room.
Judgment.
Might be able to get some HP ups. Also, we were talking about favorite candies before. I want to see if any of you can guess my favorite candy. I'll give you a hint, it's very topical. Trail mix. I do really like trail mix, but no, it's not my favorite candy. It's very fitting for where I live. I'll put it that way. Oh my god, is this guy gonna pay out? Jesus. Yes, it is maple candy. We call them maple leaves.
Speed down.
They're literally just a piece of maple sugar that is pressed into a maple leaf shape. It's just pure sugar. It is pure maple sugar. And it's fucking amazing. I actually use it to sweeten my coffee. You little prick, you. Now, if it's a choice of like, you know, what's your favorite food or what's your favorite snack? Oh man, that's a two different, or not favorite food, favorite candy. I procrastinated something awful. Yeah, no problem, Danny. Thank you for stopping by. And to everyone in chat, by the way, I do have a YouTube channel too that you guys can catch my my streams on. If you guys miss any. If you wouldn't mind going and showing that channel some love, it would mean a lot to me. Of course, I'm normally on a fair bit earlier than this. I was on late today just due to my partner. Because we're getting her ready for surgery. Normally I'm on around 8 o'clock my time. Which is a little bit earlier than this. By a little bit, I mean like 5 hours earlier. However, I do usually stream a fair bit, so I do not think it will be a problem. But thank you, and I hope to see you again, Danny. I am taking way too much fucking damage. Oh, thank you! Thank you for the subscription. Woo! Thank you guys so much. I got an ad starting in 2 minutes. We're probably dead here. Oh yeah, we're friggin' dead. Ow, you absolute dickhead. So what's been going on in your life, Panda? Anything super fun? Anything super crazy? Ooh. I mean, finally having a girlfriend is still crazy to me. Don't sell yourself short, my man. Well, that's just rude. Just kidding. Now I just need a bomb. Drugs?
Speed down.
I had effectively thrown in the towel and forfeited to the idea of a robo-girlfriend someday. Oh my gosh. Panda, you have some weird thoughts, man. I mean, I'll take the HP up. And now you have a girlfriend. See? Life finds a way. Sometimes it tries to piss you off at the same time, but it finds a way. I love that I can baseball bat the bombs at him. Ow. Drugs. Don't do drugs, kids. They're bad for you. Ooh. Library? Ooh. Satanic Bible's really good, but we need to use it after. Wait, I can just stay safe. Hey guys, what's the game that's like set in the States where like there's like a robot or android uprising and you like play as like a bunch of the different robots like trying and like you're trying to like decide whether you like have like a peaceful uprising and like gain rights or like you have like a violent uprising? Like, the main character was like a huge thing for a while. He was one of the, he was one of the robots, but I can't... The robot's name was Connor. I know that. Detroit Become Human. Thank you! That is exactly it. The 28 stab wounds guy. I don't remember that part. Ah! Well, that's what I was saying though, is like Panda had resigned himself to that universe. Because I think it's a thing in that universe where, you can get, like, robots like that. I remember reading about, like, some of, like, the psychological impacts that something like that might have on people. Marrow, HP up, question mark? That's fair. What about you, Moonglow? Anything been happening in your world? Oh. Yes. Stop licking evidence. I never played the game myself. I did watch Jacksepticeye play it though, and that was a very entertaining time, I have to admit. Pick up the heart. Whee! Alright. So now that I am done being distracted by another ADHD brain in the room. Doing VTuber stuffs. Is that what you do, Moonglow? Do you do streaming as well? Ow. I really just need to stop taking stupid damage. Did I find the boss room? No, I didn't. Or not the boss room, the item room. Blech. No! No, not at all. Not at all. No, I don't give a shit. I asked you. I asked you what you do. No, do not think that I am offended by that. I asked a curious question, because I am curious. Do you VTube just, like, by yourself? Or are you, like, with an agency? Because I know there are agencies. I don't really know how any of it works. To me, it's just, like, streaming with extra steps. Like, that's how I view it, honestly. SAHM? Moonglow is with an agent. Holy shit, we got a big player here. Fair. What is a sham otherwise? Or Sam? SAHM. I don't know what that stands for. Stay at home. Oh no, stay at home mom. That's what it is. Yeah, VTubing agencies are like huge. Yeah, they're like one of those things where if like you can actually get picked up by a VTubing agency, it's like it's a lot of money. Un momento, por favor. I need to go get more snacks. Yeah, even if they retire you after like, yeah, if you make it to Hololive, yeah, even if you retire after what, like 4 years. Yes, I have a toddler who's almost 3. Aw. VTubing always seemed like such an odd thing to me. But that might just have to do with like how I think about it. Like I understand like a lot of people like want to remain like anonymous. But it's always something that I never quite understood. Because, like, part of the reason that I watch, like, streamers or YouTubers is because I enjoy, like, who they are, right? And as far as I understand it, a lot of, like, especially, like, agency VTubers, as I understand it, agency VTubers, like, they are playing a character. And now I might be completely wrong and misunderstanding it. And if that's the case, then I'm gladly wrong. That kind of makes sense. 2 golden keys. Alter communication?
2 of spades.
Like, you're talking about ulterior forms of communication. Is what I'm assuming you're meaning. Because if so, then yes, I agree 100%. But so much of streaming and, like, all of it is just, it's super interesting to me. Like, I'm sorry, like, the fact that I can throw my face on a screen and play a dumb video game, and people want to watch me play it, is wild to me.
Power pill.
And the fact that I'm like, what do you mean? Oh my god! I didn't realize I got a tiny little guy that actually swings a fucking sword. Oh, okay. Okay, I understand. I understand. We were just talking about psychology and psychiatry. Look at them go! Look at the crazy little sword-waving maniacs go. That's really cool. I would have never even thought about that. But I guess it kind of makes sense, because it allows you to... It would allow that altar to communicate through, almost through a face of its own. But I do understand what you were saying, Panda, too. Like, every part of, like, in all VTubing, 90% of the models, 99% of the models are attractive in some way, shape, or form. Right? Very few models are not. So I get what you mean by, like, it allows for, essentially, it to be fairer ground, right? Because, like, as much as it sucks, attraction plays a huge role in almost everything. That's such a wild... Yeah, when everyone's attracted, attraction ceases to matter as much. No, you are completely and totally right. Ouch. I would 100. No, and that's totally fair. And I get what you're saying. Muslims, yeah, we have finally agreed on something, and it's been helping our goals of functional multiplicity. That's really interesting, because, like, I know very little about DID. I'll be completely and totally honest. Ow.
Power pill.
Ooh, baby. We are ranged again, boys! A lot of dissociative memory problems. Yeah, I've read a fair amount on it, but, like, I don't really understand it all that well. Because, like, sure, I have dissociative episodes, too. Because it is essentially like having two people in the same body, right? Like, that's what it is? That your system is not a commutation. Like 13 people in a single brain, or in a single body. See, in that statement... Oh, I just fucking bombed myself like an idiot. You distracted me, Panda. Alright. We're gonna do some dumb stuff on here. We're gonna run one dumb game, okay? With the Forgotten. So I need everyone to give me... Kinda yes, I have over 80 altars and my altars have altars. Oh god, that sounds fucking confusing. Alright. Everyone give me some goofy shit to add on to the bony boy. The evil femboy has caused another loss. Alright, we got Soul Milk. What's next? Panda? No, I'm not doing all bomb upgrades. No, because that'll kill me even more. Also, I learned something funny. You guys want to see what happens when you add knife? I have a little scythe now. Or a little boomerang. Do you guys know what happens when I add Loki's horns? We're getting real close to something dangerous here. Info dump. Do it. It's fun. I like learning. I am like the founder of Tesla now. I am. What's the last one I should add? Sammy is pretty wise. No. Do you want me to die? I'm trying to think of something else funny. I'm not giving myself Tiny Planet. Oh, look at what it looks like. Will that appease all of you? Because it's the only way I can access my, this thing right here. Not the ads. I'm gonna stick with this right now. Maybe I'll add more later. Or I need to get rid of Tiny Planet. Alright. Time to go rush to Satan. It is. I'm realizing that. fuse cutter. That's funny. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. Oh. Wait, there's a secret room here. There's apparently a rock here.
Shot speed up.
I'd be very tempted to do this with even without the bombs. This is fucking chaos. I love it. Okay, so we're gonna do this first boss with bombs. That's pretty good. Or do I remove Dr. Fetus and just go see if I can go by just via slashing? Can I win via just vigorous jazz hands? I want to see if I can win via just vigorous jazz hands. And for that, we're going to need a little bit more damage. We're going to go Cricket's Head and Magic Mush. And that's it. Because now I have a Freezy Beam. Oh my god. We have tiny little bones. Does the knife actually do anything, or is it just like a visual change? This is ridiculous. The knife definitely does something. No. Alright, we're just gonna go and beat Satan. That's gonna be the goal. We're just gonna go and beat Satan. I don't want to get anything too crazy for unlocks. I do still want to try and do this properly without cheating. But it's almost my time to be done. So those of you who have anyone else that you think we should go and raid, I can drop off a couple people at least. Not as many as got dropped off to me, holy Christ. That was still crazy. Thank you so much for that, by the way, Moonglow. I am glad that you thought that you could recommend me. And I hope that I have been entertaining for people, too. For the most part, my streams are usually basically just me and Panda and, like, one or two other people. That kind of just, like, randomly shout out. Well, thank you again. Judgment. So you were streaming before this. Rated him. That's kind of funny. Yeah, I normally start at like 8 o'clock in the morning. I didn't today. Cause I needed to go and get a haircut and do a bunch of other stuff. And I'm still trying to help my partner kind of get ready for her surgery. Because she's getting all of her wisdom teeth out. That's been kind of eating up a fair amount of time. This is ridiculous. Can I just say that this is frickin' ridiculous? Bye! This is a really crazy stupid run. What? That's a second soy milk. Does it do anything? Does getting 2 soy milks do anything? I don't think so, outside of maybe it takes your damage down further. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it! Does absolutely nothing. That would have been really funny if it did. So I imagine that DID is mostly just a... How do I put it? It almost, to me, sounds like you have, like, alter egos, but are they still... So an alter, is it a completely separate person, or is it, like, a mixture of, like, your personality, but different?
Two of diamonds. The Hierophant.
Kept that order. Okay, hold on. So DID forms is representative or serious is repetitive or serious trauma before the age of 10. That means that the ego states fuse, disassociation, and the like to survive has happened. The key thing means that when it comes time to start forming personality, those ego states, needs, etc. that a child disassociated always don't fuse. They become alters. Okay. So basically it's a set amount of trauma, not a set amount of trauma. Interesting. Like I said, I don't know anything about it. That's not fun. Weird. So if they speak another language, how the hell does that work if you've never spoke the language before? I'm swinging faster, guys. I picked up the screw and I'm swinging faster. Like, way faster. We broke the cap. We broke the attack speed cap. If you guys couldn't tell. Okay, but if you are no longer in that state, if you are no longer in a place where the brain is trying to survive or needs to survive, why would it not, for lack of a better term, why would it not revert? No, I know. So, like, what I'm asking is, like, so if you were going to therapy... Ah, okay, so that makes sense, yes. But, like, let's say going through therapy and stuff, like, could therapy as well cause you to be able to at least help fuse some of those personalities? I say personalities very loosely. Some of those alters. Okay, I gotta know how this works for science. I'm sorry, guys. I am so happy! I can't throw my thing anymore, but I am so happy! I wonder if it does more damage, though, because if it doesn't do very much damage, I'm getting rid of it. It does a fair amount of damage. It's okay, it can stay. Oh god, what do I choose? I think I have to go Wafer, wouldn't I? Like, Wafer is just too broken. Uh-oh, we got Flight and Wafer. We got a duel. Get the fuck out of here. What the heck? My chat is broken. 1 second, guys. My chat just had an aneurysm. You have Flight through Ghost. True. That is true. We'll go with, Wafer. Wow, that ended quickly. Alright, do you guys want to go to Satan or to the Beast? Wreck the Beast. I can do that. Means I just need to remember. Man, having Uranus, whatever the fuck you want to call it, is super nice for the enemies that spawn things. Sticky babies. Pick up that. Now all I need is Alabaster Box. Fuck it. We're giving ourselves Alabaster Box, because I like Alabaster Box and it's fun. Why is Alabaster Box full? I did not realize it would be full. Interesting. I wonder why that is. I wonder if it's because more things tend to be traumatic for people with autism. Like when I say that, I mean like, so someone who is autistic might be more, like, they might be traumatized by something that wouldn't traumatize a quote-unquote normal person. Right? Like, I personally don't find loud noises traumatizing, but I know people who do. Yeah, my therapist gave me the, neurotypical, by the way. Okay. My therapist was actually laughing with me. He was like, you know, you are one of the most, how did he put it? He was like, you are one of the most neurodivergent people. Like, he was saying, like, I'm one of the more neurodivergent people that he's ever had to deal with because I am quite... Yeah, exactly. My therapist's running joke, though, is that I am the most autistic person he's ever met, even though I am still very, like, I display all the symptoms, like, very plainly. But I think it more just has to do with, like, how I deal with people and how I deal with certain things. Like, to him, a lot of the things that... Yeah, no, it's true. Specifically for me, it's food sensation. I fucking hate... See, and I don't mind doing dishes, like, at all. I've never minded doing dishes. I've never minded touching wet food. None of that. But I do think some of that also comes from growing up, I think some of that comes from growing up on a farm. And growing up in a literal, like, kitchen. So I think it's just more that it's just something I'm used to. I don't even know if it bothers me because I've literally spent my entire life doing it. Are there things out there that make me feel incredibly gross? Yes. I bought a small dishwasher for that reason. Hey, man. Whatever works.
Judgment.
If you guys had to pick one task or one, like, sort of thing, like, you guys, like, both of you guys hate doing the dishes. Do you have something that is the opposite? Do you have a task that you really, really like doing? Like, even if it's, like, a housework task? Like, well, especially if it's a housework task. Like doing the dishes? Do you have something like that that you could just kind of do all day, every day, without really caring that you were doing? Folding laundry? Lovely. That's actually really gross, Panda. Oh, I understand that. I'm not calling, like, you gross. I'm just saying... Yeah, it worked, but yikes. So, I might give away the type of neurospicy that I am by saying this. I can complete almost any task as long as I have something else going on. And I know that's gonna sound weird, but hear me out. Most people are like, oh, to make something, like, more fun for them, they listen to music, or they do something like that, okay? Right? Like, listening to music, sure. But music affects my mood. If I listen to metal music, I want to go fast. I want to go really, really fast. Like, I want to do the thing that I'm doing as fast as physically possible. We're gonna try and get Guppy. I will say my thing is not really a household chore. It is a chore for me, personally. Yeah, I'm the same way. I love cooking. Then let's just... Then let's hope your partner is the opposite. So I want to see if you guys can guess or figure out what the thing that I really enjoy doing is. I'm curious to see if you guys can figure it out. Freshly baked cake. I'm gonna be welcoming mine home with sushi today, because today is her last day of eating. Also way more capable than I am. Fair. So my favorite thing to do is sanding. Like sanding like knife handles or something. Love it. Or hand sanding blades. So, I'm curious then, Moonglow. Do any of your altars speak other languages? I guess I should say that you know of. I have an alter who has learned to non-verbally communicate, i.e. like sign language, like ASL. That's cool. So then, question then. So, like, when you are, like, talking to your alters, like, I'm assuming talking is, like, a very relative term. Is it in your head? Is it verbally, like, out loud? Like, what is it? Also, I'm realizing that I screwed up and I went down instead of going to the beast, but that's okay. We're just gonna go beat up Satan then instead. But they're different voices. And you guys argue, fight, laugh, tell jokes.
The fool.
One of my oldest alders likes to stay in the control room, quote unquote, and make commentary. So, like, do you consider yourself a single person then, or do you consider yourself a multitude of entities? I've always liked multiple entities. Fair. So then the person that I'm talking to right now could be someone completely different in the future.
Temperance.
And do the other... I guess then the other question is, do the other alters, like, do your alters know what you're doing right now? Do they understand what's going on? Or are they just as confused when they get to be in the driver's seat? So it's just you that doesn't know what's going on when your alters are in the driver's seat? You can't see what's going on, quote unquote, see what's going on? I guess in reality, I don't even know if I am talking to the dominant, quote-unquote, dominant personality. Ironically, I am the alter who is always co-fronting and always in front. So when you say co-fronting, what do you mean? And you say that you are one of the alters, but I imagine that, like, all of you feel like are doing things together. Okay, so then who gets to control how you speak? Or is it a constant battle, quote unquote, back and forth between who's allowed to speak? It kind of reminds me, actually, of split brain patients. People whose right and left hemisphere are separated, and their left hand will have a mind of its own and have different things that it likes to do. Like the left side of their body and the right side of the body will have completely different things. We created a Discord to keep track of who the main hosts and roles are. Forgive me for saying, like, I'm assuming you're talking about, like, literal Discord. Like the computer program. Is it really weird for me to say that I would absolutely love to just see what that looks like? Like, obviously that is your private life, and, like, do not show that to people. But that is, like, just, like, wildly interesting to me.
The Hanged Man.
So everyone in this Discord has a different name and a different role, i.e., like, who's captain, you know, like, who's in the driver's seat, who is this, who is that. Explain. Somebody please explain. I actually do not understand what you're getting at. There's an app bot thing on Discord that allows for alters to have profiles and sign off, feel more like themselves when talking and interacting with others. Okay, so it allows you to talk in, like, multiple different Discords at the same time, essentially. I would assume so. It sounds like it would be. Like, writing as in, like, writing a book, or writing as in, like, just writing in general? What do you mean as a wizard poster? I Panda Max, yeah, I can guess why your friend doesn't like it, and I understand entirely. I would move off of it if it wouldn't take enormous spoons for me to do so. Wait, am I Guppy? I am Guppy! So what don't you like about it? Why can you guess why Panda's friend wouldn't like it? I don't know, I have a shit ton of spoons. I think I probably have way more spoons than is probably healthy. Ah. So you refer to yourself literally as a system. As in like a solar system or system of government. Am I understanding correctly? Yeah, to give everyone an idea, like Panda, how many spoons would you say that you have? Or how many spoons would you say you use in a day? Don't remember if we did this guy. We did. Figurative. I mean, you can go literal, too. Like, how many spoons do you literally think you have for human interaction? What about you, Moonglow? How many spoons would you say you have? Fair. Let's say you have slept well and, like, had a good triple S sort of thing. I really hope you know what triple S stands for. I'm just realizing you might not, because that's a very Canadian saying. Yeah. And you've had a good triple S, which is shit, shower, and shave. You have taken care of yourself, which also helps increase sociability. But what I'm asking is, like, if you could, like... $20 to, like, 65. That's funny. So, like, Moonglow, the person... She has no chill. So, like, Moonglow, so the altar that's speaking right now would be, you would consider more introverted? and less inclined to sociability. I am Kyrie. And you said you're a stay-at-home mom, too. So I imagine that that requires some interesting, mental juggling. Or has it been decided that there's, like, a specific person? Has it been decided that there's a specific altar that is to do most of the interacting with your child/children? Which I know sounds weird because it would still be kind of depriving the kid of a mother in a weird way. And others that don't really want to have anything to do with it, I'm assuming. Which I think is very interesting because, like, again... if the altar is child-free, as in doesn't want to deal with the child. Or doesn't see that child as theirs. I'm assuming that's what you're getting at. Is never wanted kiddos. Ah. And I'm assuming now, like, I'm assuming your kid, your kid, whatever acronym you use to define your offspring, I imagine is at least has some clue as to what's going on, if they're old enough, and probably has absolutely, like, no idea and no care if they're too young to understand what's going on. I really do wonder how common DID actually is. So what you're saying is it's a lot more popular to have DID in Scotland and Ireland. Hey man, I can only say what I get told. You're saying it's more popular there, then who am I to judge? Those damn Scots and Irishmen, hey man. Holy shit, we do damage. Just for those of you who are watching and understanding, I just disassociated there completely. I was gone. I was sleeping. Yeah, sure. So, you said, Moonglow, that you mask around the child right now. Ugh. So how does that... I'm assuming that also functions towards your partner if you have one, Moonglow? Your partners. Plural. And are those partners attached to different altars as well? I don't mean this to sound like rude at all. That would get so horribly confusing for me. But I am happy for you that you have made it work as best as you can. But I hate to end it here, guys, but I do have to head out. It has been 4 hours. I was planning on streaming for 2. That would definitely be helpful, yeah. I imagine that would cause some issues if it was just like, nah, we're just gonna pick one of us is gonna unilaterally pick somebody. I imagine that wouldn't go over very well. Alright, so real quick guys, I want to raid a channel as well. So if anyone has a specific person that they have in mind, are they on right now? Lady dies a lot? Playing Monster Sanctuary? And who's the other one? Let's go with Lady Dies a lot.